feel like the music is a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit for the comfy chill feel. Let me also just check my headphone volume. Sorry. Should have done that beforehand, but that's better. Better for me anyway. How's everyone doing today? Tonight? This afternoon? I don't know what time it is. I am personally doing pretty nice. Maybe I should turn the sound effects down. My ghost is welcoming you, voice. Little spookster said welcome. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I am off work today, unexpectedly, so I'm like, I'm gonna stream. Also, I'm testing out using my microphone to pick up my voice instead of, like, the shape of my mouth. Like, tracking my mouth instead of, like, the shape of my mouth necessarily, if that makes sense. So instead of it going, oh, your mouth is shaped like an O, I'll make the O shape. It goes, oh, you made the O sound, I'll make the O shape. And I'm just seeing if that helps with the, like, mouth tracking any. I feel like it might not, because I also have a tendency to sort of mumble. And, well, I don't think I mumble necessarily, but I do think I run my words together in a way. But, you know. Alright, we're having a little character interaction with MC and Uncle. Alright. Almost there, Uncle. Just a little to the left and... perfect! Phew. Open mouth, closed mouth. Yeah. I have, mouth shapes. And I also have, like, mouth moving sideways. So, I don't think it's doing it, though, because it's not picking up my mouth directions. So maybe I shouldn't have it on the mouth sound tracker. I don't know. I'll experiment with it some more. I'm having fun. Anyway, Uncle's arms not like they used to be. Oh man. Well, I'm pretty sure that was the last one. All the new furniture finally unpacked. Look great, Keiki. Glad Uncle could help. Been a long time since Auntie and I lived down this way, so different now, yeah? I can imagine. Oh, that reminds me. We found an old book of some kind in the back of the cupboard the other day. We think it's yours. Oh-ho, Uncle gonna take a quick peek, then. Oh, what this? What is it? Something important? Of course! One of Auntie's old cooking journals. Looked all over. Cooks around this way used to say Auntie had that eye for Ono. A way with food like nobody else. Maybe she left some of her secrets in here. That's perfect. What a great find. Anything we can use for Treehouse? Well, don't look like any recipe in here, but look, Keiki, all them notes. Wow, there's a lot in there. But it's a little worn out, and the handwriting is a bit tough to read. Mind if I give this a look through? I think this could be a big help for us. Of course. Just promise Uncle you're gonna skip any parts where Auntie talk about him, yeah? Uncle one big hunky. I do too, Lich. I love the, like, the, like, eye close, and then whenever something shocking happens, their eyes go, whoa! Yeah, don't worry. Those parts will be skipped for both our sakes. He was making jokes about him being sexy when he was young or something. That's great, Uncle. I'm glad. Now we have Hina. Let's look at Hina's profile, because we got her last time and we kind of, like, skimmed through her story a little bit. Hina Pagos is Uncle's neighbor and a self-taught chef in her first restaurant role. Oh my goodness, the bushy eyebrows that cover both their eyes. The eldest child of a large family, Hina spends much of her time helping her parents by cooking, cleaning, and corralling her 6 younger brothers. The workload is truly daunting, but Hina is happy to do it with love in her heart and a genuine smile on her face. Hina's lack of confidence might make her seem fragile, but nothing in the world can stop her from fulfilling her commitments. Hina's family and friends are her world, and she'd do anything for their happiness. Likes chocolate, dislikes bugs. Me too. I don't like bugs either, Hina. I understand. Alright, so we've got an event, a side quest, and a story quest open. And Uncle is all pumped up. His stats are increased by 2. I don't want to hear about my uncle being pumped up. Alright, let's go fishing, I guess. That could be fun, right? Don't say that. It's so gross. License. I mean, this one I think is getting another character. Drew used to cook with Auntie back in the day. Wonder if he can help us out too. Yeah, I think we'll go for the side quest and pick up a new character. That would be fun. Really thinking of finding that surfer bro you met the other day? Not my first pick for an employee, you know. Pretty sure I heard him laughing at me after I fell in the sand. There's a whole island of other chefs. He seems a little aloof, but I get the feeling he might care a bit more than he lets on. Plus, Uncle trusts him, so maybe we should too. Let's at least give it a try. I think we could use his help, whether or not he joins us. Fine, but can we take it easy? Maybe take a walk down the beach until we find him? Fine, just make sure to look around while you walk. Yeah, I promise. I wouldn't get your hopes up, though. There's hundreds of people here, so... Hey, dudes! What? I said, hey, dudes. Did I get the wrong faces? Alright, have fun lurking. Thank you for coming in. You look like Uncle's fam. How are you right here? But my beach walk! Hi, Jalapeno! Welcome! Hi! Hey, Drew. Sorry about her. We were actually just looking for you. For me, huh? Did my surf skills catch your eye last time, little dude? I'll be back in the waves just after I finish my lunch. It's a free beach, so you can walk all you want. That's not quite it. I'm sure your surfing is quite impressive, but we actually wanted to talk about your cooking. Since Treehouse is starting up again, we wanted to see if you would be interested in helping us out. Oh, recruitment, is it? Sorry, man. Flattered, but been there, done that. The fun of cooking is trying new things, yeah? No fun going back to what you already know. Really? You're that sure? Anything we could say to change your mind? My mind's got nothing to do with it, little dude. It's all feeling. It's like, I already rode that wave, you know? I just don't think I'm feeling it anymore. No shade to you all, though. I'll still stop by if I'm looking for that old school taste. Old school? Old school? Our food is the newest of schools, bro. Hate to break it to you, little lady, but I saw you cooking the other day. It was the same old. Without Auntie, I'm just not seeing you taking the classics to the next level, you know? You're right that I'm not Auntie, but I don't think it's fair to dismiss our food after seeing us cook once. I guess you're right there. How about this then? I've been craving a Loco Moco lately. Whip one up for me sometime? Prove me wrong. Show me what I'm missing at this new treehouse of yours. A Loco Moco? Well, the thing is, you got yourself a deal, dude. Treehouse is going to make the best tasting food on Maikai. We'll make you that Loco Moco, and you'll see how wrong you are. Love the spirit, dudes. I'll stop by the restaurant sometime. Till then, lunch break's over and those waves are looking real inviting again. See ya. Yeah. Remember, Treehouse. Granny, Why'd you tell him that? I don't even know a recipe for Loco Moco. Sorry? Got a little carried away. With all the work we're doing on a treehouse, hearing him call your cooking old school set me off. Anyway, I figure you have some time to figure out a recipe. He doesn't seem the type to follow up immediately. I can't just make up a recipe on the spot like that. Do we know anyone who could help? How about we try asking some of the folks around here? It's a bit late for lunch, but if you start grilling out here, I'm sure the smell will draw some foodies. If I see anyone who might be helpful, I'll send them to you to chat. Sounds like a long shot, but I don't have any better ideas. Alright, I'll get that grill fired up and we'll give it a try. Yay! Me and Uncle, yeah. Serve all customers, talk to 3 or more visitors, and don't miss talking to any visitors. We are locked into using sauce and meat, but we can put that down too. Alright. What is on the menu? So, meat, veggie meat, mixed, yeah. Yeah. This is all looking pretty good. We have a lot of experimenting we can do. We could put some meat in there. How about that? Put meat inside the Spam musubi. Tasty. Yeah. Complementing Spam with another cut of meat makes the dish a bit heavier, but just as tasty. Great. Wait, am I allowed to put in another twist? No, I can only do one for now. And Uncle, do you have any? No, that's fine. Okay. Ready to open for business. Uncle, me. Talk to 3 or more visitors. Alright. We're making this. And we're making this. Go! And look at that. We can combo with Uncle. Nice and easy. And this can go out. And the next person is ordering. So while they order, I'll just go cook this. See what we can do. And this is ready to go out. I leveled up. Yahoo! Let's share some aloha. That's right. Put me here. This game's pretty cozy. You can play it on a cozy mode. This is Kitchen Sink Aloha. It's really fun. Let's make some more malasadas. The thing I love about this game is that it's like, it's not just like, I don't know. It's a cooking game, but it's like, it's also got a good little story to it. And if you play it on cozy mode, you don't really have to go fast in any sense of the word. And you can just do it all at your own pace. Let me... The old guy and the young guy. No, that's my uncle. That's my uncle. His wife, my auntie, died. Wait, hang on. Let's do it. Pow! One of these for you. And put this over here. And she wants anything, so we'll start her with... No, we'll make malasat. No, that's only 2. Yeah, we'll do this Spam. Okay. Spam for you and Spam for you. That's not sexy. Yeah, I wonder why. 20. Go stand there, Uncle. You're doing such a good job. Just standing there. And you're fed. We've talked to the visitors. We talked to everyone. Alright. Well, how'd it go? Anyone have any hot tips for Loco Moco? Surprisingly, yes. A lot of the folks around here seem to be fans of the dish. I don't think I could have put something together without all that help. I remember trying one of these growing up, but it was so much food I couldn't finish a plate. That checks out with what I was told, too. The Loco Moco is a really heavy dish. You think so? I've been told before that I should get into voice acting, but I've tried a little and I haven't really had any luck getting myself out there. But once I start testosterone and my voice starts changing, then I'll try again and see what I can do with my voice deeper, because I know I can't really sign myself on to anything immediately with that happening soon. Because they'll be like, "Oh, wait. We signed you up to do high-pitched girly voices, and now your voice has gotten a little bit deeper and you can't do them anymore." Yeah, exactly. Even if this Drew guy never shows up, I think today's outing was worth it. I guess I should decide what to say to him after he tries your food. I figure after you weaken him with your Moco, I catch him with a great offer. If you want to give up on him, it's not too late, by the way. This is a lot of effort for one non-committal surfer dude. If Uncle and Auntie trusted him, we should too. I'll just focus on making the best Moco I can. We'll see what happens after that. Bond level up. Level up. We got presents, money and money. Very good. SAS. And see, you can only ever get 2 of those hint points even if you get an S on everything. So... it's okay, Lich. You're not gonna bring down my vibes. I got a present. A sleek pan. Alright. Now we have the option to go pick up Drew. Or we can work on the main story. Or we can go on a fishing side quest, which will basically let you level up your affection with people. Do we need a GoFundMe? My god. I think I want to go get Drew so I can start doing supports with Drew and Hina. Because I think Drew and Hina, well, they're not my favorite ship in the game, but I think I would like them. Okay, I caught Drew down at the beach this morning and reminded him repeatedly. I think he'll be stopping by today. Alright, I hope we're ready. If we've got the basics down, I think all that's left is to pick a good twist. Nice, that's a great idea. Show him your cooking really stands out. I've got a whole speech ready to get this guy on board. Once you floor him with your food, I'll hit him with... Oh, look, he's here already. Sup, kiddos? You called for me? Here I am, ready to eat. Great! I can't wait for Max Loco Moco to blow your mind. Who are these other people? Oh, these guys? Just some fellow boarders. Word got out that you folks were going to make the best Moco on the island. Guess I'm not the only one who wanted to put that to the test. But we're not... You know what? Bring it on. We'll serve everyone here. Let's see what everyone thinks about our old school food. Mac, let's show these surfer dudes what treehouse food is capable of. Alright, well... Where is it? Here it is. This should... Okay, so we've got our side dish. Let's see. Soup, noodle, refreshing, hearty, mixed, savory, creamy. Sides. Macaroni as a side. And... we'll do the Moco as the main dish. With the malasada, or maybe the soup. Maybe the soup instead of the malasada. Do I have everything that I need? Let's see. I need meat and I need sauce. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, I need to change what's going on here then. No macaroni salad. Instead of the macaroni salad, we'll do the Spam. That's a good side dish, right? And the Loco Moco needs... Can I get this? Bonk. Perfect. Wow. Uncle been around a long time, Keiki. One thing he know about the Moco. The secret to tasty Moco? Dat patty. Mix up good. Good enough to be in one of them fancy kind of burger, yeah? Every salad I make a mac salad. Then that gonna be a good Moco. Alright. So we put that in the recipe. Kerblamo! Now let's check the layout. We don't need the meat. Or wait, we do need the meat. We don't need the veggie. There we go. Alright, so... We'll start with the Spam, and then we'll go over here, and then we'll start with the meat, and go over here, then go over here, then go over here, so go over here, then go over here. Perfect. Boop. Gotta drink some water, give me 1 second. Ah, delicious and refreshing water. And then we'll put this over here. And then we'll put this over here and this over here. And get that combo. And this is ready. So we can go ahead and make another one of those. Ooh, a present. A 56-star Moco. That's crazy. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, I'm so hungry. Every time I play this game, I get really hungry. I'm like, oh, food. Uncle never too old to learn a new trick. And then, let's see. Bum. We need to make this. Oh wait, this is in the wrong place. I knew that. Alright. Oh, I didn't satisfy the customer on the first try? That is so upsetting. That's fine. We gotta make a bunch of these because we gotta make one that's really high quality so we can make Drew happy. We have to satisfy Drew. Combo. Okay, and then this goes in the pan. And he goes here, and this goes here, that goes there. And that's an 84-star Loco Moco going straight to Drew. We'll do that in a minute, though. We gotta feed the other customer. And then give that to Uncle. Give this to the regular customer. And time to feed Drew. And we'll see what's up. Does he like my Loco Moco? Alright, dudes. Getting hungry over here. What you got for me? Thanks for waiting, Drew. Here's one Loco Moco, styled for the new treehouse. Oh yeah? Let's give it a look then. The moment of truth. He's cute when he's blushing. Alright then, well, looks pretty normal at first glance. Old school so far. Got the egg on there. Guess the patty's got a little juice to it. No chunks at all. You made these patties by hand, right? The thickness is just right for the dish. These aren't just hamburger patties. These are legit made for Moco patties. Rice soaking it all up real good, too. You got me intrigued, but it's the taste that matters, yeah? Let's see what this Moco's got. Whoa. Oh, those flavors roll together with the perfect intensity. It's like the perfect wave. Yolky egg, savory patty, rich gravy. There's some powerful forces there, fighting for control. But that starch just brings it together, curves it all into a savory barrel ready to be carved. This patty, it's something else, dude. It's like the gaps are perfectly sized to suck up those saucy tastes. Tastes? Tastes. Each bite, not a hint of dryness on this beach. Alright, color me impressed. Don't mind if I take the rest of this down real fast, do ya? Finish that up real quick. Alright, I ain't too proud to admit it. That's one great Loco Moco, no doubt about it. One thing's throwing me off, though. Not feeling any hints of a post-Moco crash. Normally you ride a wave that big, you come back down real hard. Had a nap spot picked out and everything, but I'm feeling totally fine. Oh, that? I fluffed the starch a bit, since I figured you'd all be headed back to the water after this. It's a bit less calorie dense than it could be, but I figured given the size of the dish, you'd still fill up. Hopefully this way you don't fall asleep in the water. That's... You thought of that for us, little dude? I've only seen one chef in my life think like that while cooking, Mac. And she used to own this joint. Really? Auntie did that too? Ahem. Great. Glad you like the food. Now that you recognize our Mac's skill as a head chef, it's time to negotiate. No need for that. I'm in. What? You are? It's that simple? Sure, man. I'm a simple dude. I was totally off. Treehouse looks like the best of both worlds. New twist on an old favorite. I'm a bit rusty, but I'm ready to cook again if you want me. Bet my style should still be good enough to make some waves at least. New sink style unlocked. Flavor wave. Can I ask, what changed your mind so quickly? I'm proud of my food, but no Loco Moco can be that good. Why not? That dish told me everything I needed to know about you. You've got that same heart that made Auntie's treehouse what it was. But you're not just some copycat with a recipe card, are you? You're here to make your own mark. If you're gonna push island food to its limits, then I'm here for it. Plus, the bank account's feeling a little light again lately, so... Is that one Drew I'm hearing? What you doing in here, brother? Hey, yo, uncle, just sign back on, man. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other again. You did? You did? Well, let's talk story then. We've got lots to catch up on. Tell Uncle, what else you been up to? Any wahine? Eh? I don't know what I expected from today, but it wasn't that. Leave it to a surfer to make the fastest 180 I've ever seen. Guess making spontaneous decisions is just how Drew works. We just lucked out. If his cooking is even half as good as his surfing, I think our team just got a major level up. That's right, we got Drew. Variety is the spice of life. When the sink ends, all dishes gain quality from each unique flavor in the kitchen. It's a very interesting ability. It's very useful in situations. Oh, my bond level is going up with Uncle again. We got all of our goals. We got a present. Oh, a lei. A nice gift for someone. I would love to give this to someone. S-A-S-A. Sasa! We have mail. Sup, Mac? Some great waves this morning, so I've got energy to spare. Ready to grill if you need me. Oh look, Drew's all pumped up. That's great. Let's go fishing. Let's bring along Drew and Uncle. We're going fishing. Watch this. Start. Hold and cast to cast your line. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Come on. Yeah, fishy. Oh look, a mahi-mahi. Cool. We did it. We caught a fish. You want to catch another one? I don't think so. Mo better kind of day, eh, Keiki? Yeah, for sure, Uncle. Much better kind of day. Tasty mahi-mahi. License to cook. Onward with the main story. Requirements met. Let's get Treehouse registered with the Island Restaurant Association. Recommended level 4. I think we're level 5. Treehouse makes the best food for the island. Wait. Treehouse makes the best food on the island for everyone, everywhere. Everywhere, A poetic addition. Can you say you've decided to expand Treehouse's business plan to include pop-ups? That's not going to be a problem, is it, Milo? I couldn't find any rules that said we couldn't do it, but... It's a bit of a special case, but not unheard of. Are you sure about this direction, though? Managing a pop-up restaurant is a significantly larger responsibility. We're sure. Treehouse has always been a part of Maikai for us. A pop-up restaurant is our way of keeping it that way. This doesn't mess up our license registration, does it? No need to worry about that. As far as your license is concerned, we'll treat you like any other restaurant. Restaurant fundamentals are the same for pop-ups as they are for anyone else. As all your documents are in order, the final step is your assessment. A sample service here at the Association showroom. A sample service? What's that? It's just what it sounds like. We have kitchens here in the Association. They're for classes, exhibitions, and other sharing purposes. We'll simply ask you to use one and serve food during our lunch rush. Treat that kitchen as your own. Put together a menu and serve up dishes to those who order. Satisfy their tastes, and you'll have proven yourself ready for your license. So it's just like serving real customers. Well, we've had plenty of practice, so I know we can handle that. Have that license ready for us, Milo. We're gonna breeze through this. Okay, little sister. This is it! Just ace this service and we'll be an official Maikai restaurant. If we're a pop-up restaurant, we're gonna be setting up shop in kitchens all over the island. If you ever need help getting set up, I can lend a hand. I may not be an expert, but if an empty kitchen feels intimidating, I can get you started. Auto setup. That's great.
Welcome, Krusty, old human.
Oh, welcome, Krusty. How's it going? What do we have? So we can do soup. The crustiest. We can have this. Well, what's the soup? Soup is salty and noodles. Mixed hearty savory. Fluffy sweet crispy. These kind of all go together. Lurk in Photoshop. Fun. Do I have enough counter space for all of this? Let's find out. We need this. Yeah, we need this. And we need meat. And we need a mixer.
Hope everyone enjoys it here.
The
Please
stream?
follow
The stream is going really well. Thanks for asking. I've been having a good time. I've been doing voice acting with the characters. That's what I like about visual novels, is I get to read. Drew is in a good mood, so we'll pop him in. We can put Uncle with Drew. They're buddies. They know each other. We'll try the flavor thing for Drew, too. I think we're all good, ready to go. Serve all customers and serve under 9 dishes. What that's saying is I can't have a customer come back and ask for another meal. I have to make sure they're satisfied with the first dish they get. Vegetable. This. And soup. I should have put another pan here, but I didn't think about it. That's okay. Oh god, Uncle has to run all the way around. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. We gotta restart. We gotta restart. We gotta try again. That's not gonna work. Okay. How about we do it like this then? We put a pan here. We move the meat over here. That's better. Okay. Now let's try again. Sometimes the positioning of the items is important so that you can continue to get combos. Vegetables. Mixing pot. And this. Perfect. Now this is not going to give me a combo, unfortunately, for the soup, but it's going to have to be good enough. And notice how much faster Drew moves than Uncle. It's because Uncle is an old man. He's very elderly. Oh, I want pizza. I really want pizza. This is enough to feed you. Your Uncle, go over here and finish your soup. And this can go over here. And we need to make another soup. So we'll put this over here. Every time I play this game, just so hungry. And we need to make another of the plate lunch. Oh, pizza. I'm gonna ask my fiance when they get off work if it's a good night for pizza. That's a trap, because it's always a good night for pizza. This is why you don't play cooking games. That's fair. That's funny, though. I don't think I've made any of these yet. Okay, let's just get the fucking present then. And Uncle can come get that. Dunk dunk. Flavor wave. Let's start. Fill our kitchen with dishes to maximize the effect before the sink ends. Oh wow, that was really fast. It ended in like 2 seconds. What the heck? Go, go, go. Go, go, go. You can have this. We need to make more. We need to make more of this. Whew. We're rocking and rolling. Down to the beach I'm strolling. I didn't put any twists in the menu. I made a mistakey poo. 16 will feed him. This needs to be a bit bigger though. Alright, there we go. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. A mistakey poo. Last order filled. Great job, everyone. Done already, dude? I was just getting warmed up. Dakine. Or kinda? I don't know. Grins just keep getting mo and mo better. What'd I say? Easy. So, Milo, how do we do? Everything appears to be in order. Treehouse has satisfied all its order, and there were no violations observed or complaints recorded. So that means Treehouse is now a licensed restaurant. You're now permitted to open your doors and serve food here on Maikai. Thank you, Voice of the Lich. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. Oh my god, I hate that too. I just want to type in a normal face, not your dumb Twitch emote robot mask face. It's dumb. It makes me so angry. I hate it when it does that on Discord. I hate it when it does that on Facebook Messenger. I hate it when it does that anywhere. It's rude and wrong. It's bad. Let me make my own faces. I can do it myself. Here's a copy of the license for your records. Oh. Dum, dum, dum. Yay! Support level max goes up to B. Chef level max goes up to 10. I can have 2 twists and my bonus quality is 3. I am old and mad about it. I am too. What are these little stars on here? That's the next thing I wanted to talk to you about. Those stars. In addition to certifying restaurants to operate on Maikai, the association also recognizes outstanding establishments. We call those awards Hoku. Hoku means star. Hoku are awarded to restaurants that excel in terms of service, creativity, and above all, quality. This new? Uncle never saw no Hoku. Auntie would have loved the kind. Unfortunate timing that. We only started awarding them shortly after Treehouse closed. Restaurant rankings were a highly requested feature both from food lovers and restaurants, so we created them. I definitely see the appeal. So, how do these awards work? The system is simple. A restaurant is ranked from 1 to 4 Hoku. Each Hoku a restaurant earns demonstrates its merit at a higher level. Not all our members are interested in such awards, of course. However, as a pop-up restaurant that needs to secure venues, I strongly suggest you keep them in mind. Many on Maikai will use the number of Hoku you've earned as a shorthand for how desirable your food is. Restaurants with more Hoku will receive more invitations for pop-ups than those with less. That makes sense. So more Hoku is better. You've had our awesome food, Milo. How many Hoku has Treehouse earned so far? Well, I enjoy your food. That's not quite how this works, Granny. Hoku reflect the esteem of not just the association, but of the locals of Maikai as well. All new restaurants are considered 1 Hoku restaurants. That includes Treehouse. If you want more Hoku, you'll need to get the island to love your food. Treehouse had many fans when your auntie was head chef. But after years of closure, you'll find that won't get you far with locals today. Even if you're an old name, you're a new face here on Maikai, and you'll need to prove yourselves. Don't worry, we plan to. But how do we actually get more Hoku then? Is there another application process? Hoku are awarded by the association's committee. And requirements and opportunities aren't set in stone. Just focus on being a great restaurant. As long as you're doing that, chances to earn more Hoku will appear accordingly. Sounds exciting. Just one more question, Milo. I know you said we can earn up to 4 Hoku, but it looks like there's 5 empty stars on our license. You noticed that, As I mentioned before, this Hoku system is still relatively new. To start with, we have limited the number of restaurants that have achieved the higher ratings. Only a few restaurants have been awarded a 4th Hoku, and no restaurant has been awarded a 5th. In fact, we haven't even decided on how one would even earn a 5th Hoku. For now, we just use ratings from 1 to 4. Maybe someday we'll think about that 5th spot. We'd need to find a particularly stellar restaurant for that, though. So you're telling me there's a chance? No, that's not quite. Treehouse makes the best food on the island for everyone everywhere, right, Mac? That means if we want to fulfill Auntie's dream, if we want to make the best food on the island. I think I see where you're going with this, Granny, but Treehouse is going to become the first 5-star restaurant on Maikai, Milo. That's a promise. What'd Uncle say, Milo? These keiki have a whole lot of auntie in them. The relationship is certainly unmistakable. Sorry, you'll have to forgive Granny. She can get a bit competitive about this kind of thing. Though she is right about one thing. If we want to say we're serving the best food, we'll need to be able to prove it somehow. We'll keep those Hoku top of mind, Milo. Thanks for the advice. Of course, that's my job after all. I applaud your ambition. It never hurts to aim high. But don't get too distracted. Running a restaurant successfully on Maikai is hard enough these days. Anyhow, for now, I will simply congratulate you one last time on your certification. I look forward to seeing your progress, and ordering more of your food, of course. Do Treehouse proud. Yay! We did it! We got our first star! Uncle and Drew are becoming BFFs. We did them both very well, and we got a little bit of money. Yippee! S-A-S-A! Sa-sa! Smooth ride. Finally! We're allowed to open Treehouse to customers for the first time! It'd be good to make sure we're fully prepared. Oh, why don't you come shopping with me? You can spend those coins you're collecting. Shops sell stations and items that might come in handy for the Treehouse. We visit a different store every day and each has different goods for sale. It's worth checking in when we're shopping somewhere new to see what's available. No hurt feelings if you're not interested. Either way, let me know when you're ready to open Treehouse. Yay! Okay, let's check our mail first. Mac and Granny, we heard you've reopened. We're so proud of you. We know that starting a new business can be tough, but if anyone can bring Treehouse back, it's you. Love, Mom and Dad. Thanks for the $1. To the Treehouse and staff, we would like to send our thanks for your continued enrollment in our Island Restaurant Rating Program. We are excited to see you grow. Thanks. Let's go shopping with, Granny. Oh, or we're going shopping with her, Hina. I think I want to buy the sleek stations because they will make me cook faster. Oh, wait. It's okay, it's fine. I misread the second one and thought it also said sleek. I don't know why I thought they both said sleek, but that's okay. Open for business. We're licensed to operate, so let's operate our first official service. Recommended level 4. It's so good to be licensed at last. I can't wait to open Treehouse's doors for the first time. Same here. This has been a long time coming. One dish at a time, we'll become the best restaurant on the island. The tables are clean, utensils stocked, and I've got the world's biggest stack of to-go boxes at the ready. Speaking of boxes, I finally got the last few out of the kitchen this morning as well. We should have more space now, so we'll be able to get those orders filled even easier. Good hustle, Keiki. Mo kitchen, mo space. So proud. The restaurant never looked so good. Glad you're on top of things in the kitchen, Mac. Sounds like our last preparations have been made. It's about time. Let's get ready to cook. Treehouse is officially open! Serve all customers, no reorders. Kinda slow today. Drew is pumped. Let's pick Drew, then, for staff. Oops, no, I don't want your advice. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. It didn't even put Drew in. Drew and Uncle can go together. Let's do the Aloha Spirit this time. Wait, no, let's do regular Rush because Uncle's here. We need a main dish here. I mean, soup can be a main dish. I want to switch out the Spam for macaroni, though. And I can put this over here, and everything's all filled out. Let's make a twist for the malasadas that includes sauce. Yummy! Perfect! Try this, Keiki. Uncle liked to dip his malasada. Maple syrup, lily koi jam, honey, mo sweet, mo better. What about... Wait. Put that in there. What about... Oh, these both have one. How about we take the twist off of this? And see if we can't put a twist in our macaroni salad instead. Maybe we could put sauce in this one too. Oh, I need to be B rank with Uncle to try that. Oh well. Let's try something else then. Oh well, we'll just keep the same old twist for Simon in. Let's go. Bump, bump. Serve all customers. They don't know what they want yet, so let's just go ahead and get started. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad layout. I gotta go back. I didn't even consider my layout. I just went with it. Oops. That's no bueno. Always check your layout. Okay, so pot to veggie to mixer. Mixer to pan to sauce. Okay. Okay, this is fine now. Now we can open. Sorry about that. Gotta be sure it looks good and everything functions smoothly. Put you here and put you here. Nice. Vegetables. Go. Uncle, walk over here and use the pot. It's okay. Critical hit. We need to make malasada. And Uncle can come on over here. Yep. Good job, Drew. And by the time Uncle finally gets over there, he can start on it. Another order of malasadas. That's fine. Put Uncle over there. Uncle's so slow. I wonder why. It's not like he's super old or anything. I guess we'll start making more of this. Dunk dunk. Regular Rush. Alright. And then put this here, put this here, put this here. Someone wants soup. You can have soup. And you can have this. And you can have this. Oh, is that it? Oh. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Well, that's a wrap, Mac. Looks like that's it for today. Huh? Really? Just a few orders? We've still got plenty of ingredients back here. Yeah, well, it's already closing time. She looks so sad. I guess getting a restaurant off the ground takes more than just an opening, huh? Well, we knew it wasn't going to be easy, but I thought it'd go better than that. I had hoped that the treehouse name would have pulled in more people. Hina and I even ran an announcement in the paper. Sorry, Granny. This might be my fault. I thought that the rest of Maikai would be as excited to learn Treehouse was back. Don't say that, Hina. I bet the only reason anyone showed up at all today was because of your suggestion. Yeah, no one should feel bad about this. We tried our best for our first time. It's just that it was our first time. Milo did warn us our name alone isn't going to be something we can coast on. We need to put in the legwork to earn the island's trust. Then legwork is what we'll do. I think this is where being a pop-up restaurant works in our favor. That's true. If we're having difficulty getting the locals to come to Treehouse, then we'll bring Treehouse to them. Exactly! Let's use pop-ups to spread the word and give folks their first taste of Treehouse. After we get some experience and build a following, we'll be ready to try something like this again. And next time, we'll make it a grand opening celebration. A grand opening? Aren't we already open? That's no problem. A grand opening celebration would be a special event. No one expects that to literally be the first day we open. Plus, we'll be meeting people at our pop-ups everywhere. It'll be most people's first visit to the restaurant itself anyway. Okay then, I suppose that sounds like a plan. I was wondering when we'd get a chance to cook somewhere new. Does that sound good to everyone? Sounds good to me, dude. Maybe a pop-up beachside? Definitely for work purposes. That does sound fun. I hope everything works out this time. What do you think, Uncle? Huh? Where'd Uncle go? I think he stepped out to take a phone call. Oh, okay. We'll check with him later. I know he was excited about pop-ups when we talked about it last time. In the meantime, I'll see what kinds of venues we can find. Our selection might be limited, but I still bet we can find some good spots. All right. It's time for Treehouse to hit the road. That's right. Day complete. Go up to C rank? Yay! Uncle and Drew are becoming buds. Yay, good day, good day, good day, good day, good day. S. That's right. The perfect wave. Radical. That's right. That was pretty radical. We did perfect on our first day. Drew and Uncle have something to say to each other. Listen in. Yeah, I'll eavesdrop. Over the counter. Out back. Kinda Loa style, yeah? Surf round that pass, no? On it, brah. Ha! You still got it, brother. Glad all them years in the sun no dry you out. Nah, man. If anything, I got even smoother. You still got that toot of yours, too. Ha! Them kinda remind me of them old days. Old days? I'm not that old, Uncle. Yeah, no, but I remember when you were straight off the boat. One little cakey with surfboard and big eyes. Can you blame me, dude? After I finished that cull art degree, I had freedom to go wherever. Where else can you surf all year in the sun but here? That and the tastiest food, the islands were a shoo-in, man. Never mind, brother, I no judge. Just makes me happy you still around, yeah? I got you, Uncle. No offense taken. It's pretty rad that Treehouse is back, even if it's a bit different now. You all nailed the vibe. That hasn't changed a bit. Treehouse is Treehouse, no matter how much time go by. Maybe it run in the family. All them old tricks we learned back from Auntie's day still kicking, too. True that. Well, keep hanging loose, Uncle, and we'll keep this wave rolling a few more years. That's right. Yay. Morning, Mac. Your sister has been hard at work, and I'm happy to say she's finding venues. We've got some options. I found us an open kitchen in a shopping center out east. Okay. East side of the island looks like a great place to explore, so I'll see what else we can find while we're out there. Also, we've started getting requests to return to locations we've been to before. I guess someone liked our food enough to want more. I'll have some requests for you every day. They're a great way to earn extra rewards. Folks don't expect us to be everywhere at once, so just take on the requests you want. If you ever feel like you need practice, we can also just do an open service at any venue we've been to before. Phew, that's a lot of options. Guess that's just what restaurant life is like. The choice is yours, head chef. Just tell us where to go and we'll follow. Okay, let's check the mail. New recipe. Ooh, that sounds fun. Noodles. Ooh, noodles sound so good. I really want some noodles. I want spaghetti. Or maybe like some bow ties. I love noodles. They're just so simple and easy to eat. And you can do a lot with them. Aloha, Keiki. Aloha, Uncle. Whoa, what's all this? Why are you covered in flour? You know here, Keiki? Bake sale for the local school. Uncle did some thinking. Treehouse contribute too. Get name out there while doing good, yeah? That's a good idea, Uncle, but we're not really a bakery. What would we even make? Oh, Uncle, never thought you'd ask. Manapua. Manapua, the perfect kind of for Keiki. Manapua, huh? I could see that being a hit. Hit? Of course. Uncle remember when you and Granny were tiny, Keiki. Manapua all that you'd eat back then. Maybe that why you both chubby kind of babies. Cheeks so big, Mac, like looking at two papaya. Okay, that's enough talking story, Uncle. Now let's start steaming those buns. We need manapua on the menu. We'll replace the malasada with manapua. Oops. Oops, I didn't. Okay, this is fine. Let's put a twist in here. What kind of twists can we do? Dash of sauce? Tasty! Just a hint of sauce in the filling can help with the flavor, but it's too much and it'll bleed through the white bun. Okay. Alright. Put the twist in. Do we have all of our... Oh, we need meat. We can put the meat here. Okay, so mixing bowl, meat, sauces, meat, sauces, pot. Pot, veggie, mixing bowl, pan, mixing bowl, pot. Well, what if we just put another pot over here so we have two pots? This should be fine. This should be good. All well and good. Uncle has to help cook. Good. I brought Uncle. We're making macaroni and manapua. Wait, first this. Yeah, let's go. Put this here, put Drew here, put this here, and start. Mixing bowl. I'm hungry, says the ghost. Ghost, you can't be hungry. You don't have... you don't have a digestive system. Critical hit. Let's do regular rush. Let's do it. Bum. Dum dum. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a story that I wanted to tell. So my day job, I work at a restaurant where we sell bread and sandwiches. And the other day I had So it's hiring season for us right now, and I'm training some new hires. And I had a customer come in and basically with a very long and complicated, confusing order. And she didn't know what she wanted. Like, she didn't know the names of the sandwiches. She just knew what she wanted on the sandwiches. So, for someone new that has never made these before, she didn't know, the cashier didn't know what this lady was talking about. Like, in the slightest. So, I'm standing there next to the register making the food, and the lady is like getting increasingly more frustrated, and she eventually goes, "Is there not anyone else who can take my order?" And I was like, "No, ma'am, I'm sorry. Like, everyone else is doing other things. They're busy. The manager is occupied at the moment as well. Otherwise, I would get him and ask him to help you. She's new, and this is her first day." And the lady straight up goes, "I don't care." She did not even care that it's this girl's first day. That doesn't even matter to her. All she wants is this long, complicated order immediately. And I was like, "I'm sorry, I don't know what I can do for you." And I was trying to, like, juggle making food and also, like, handling that situation. So I was just kind of like, And I was like, I had another person next to me, like, making food with me, and she was just getting more and more mad at the situation at the register. And she's like, "Let me get on the register. Let me get on the register. I'll deal with it." And that was getting, like, a little heated too. And then finally the manager gets off the phone and from dealing with a catering order. And comes over and handles everything. And at that point, the lady had already, we had already put her order through, but I was looking at the ticket and it didn't make any sense to me because the new hire just typed in exactly what the lady said for everything. And that doesn't really clarify what she wanted on her food. So I was like, "Hey, manager, could you please go confirm with the customer what all she actually wants?" Because I don't think she didn't know. She didn't know what comes on them. And our new hire doesn't know what comes on them either. So she didn't really know how to fix that for her. And luckily our manager that day was a very nice manager, a very chill manager who... Oh my god!
He's God!
I forgot I had that fucking alert. Thank you for the raid, Bunin. That's so sweet. Welcome in, everyone. A random otter approaches. Do 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 do. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Yeah. The Pokeball just violently slaps you in the face. Bounces off your snoot. I was in the middle of telling a story about a snotty, mean customer who came into my day job the other day. She had basically said that she didn't care to me telling her that the person on the register was literally on her first day and was new and didn't know how to take her very complicated order. And the lady just goes, "I don't care." And and the worst part was, after she said, "I don't care," I looked at her and, my face just, contorted from a smile to a, grimace. And I was like, you really don't care? Like, at all? And then she goes, no! And I was like, okay. And I was like, I can't really help you. It was so wild. Like, working in customer service is the craziest thing. I swear. People come in and just say the wackiest shit. Like, one time someone came in and asked where they could buy my shirt. And I'm like, this is my uniform? This is my work uniform. You don't buy it. But aside from the strangeness, I don't mind working at a restaurant. Side quest open. Should we do... We have a lot of options for what we can do. The requests are like grinding missions where you can earn money. And the side quests are where you can get new recipes. Events are where you can bond with characters, and the main story progresses the main story. So, we've got a lot of things we can choose from in this. I think I might end up just doing a request. Because if you notice, the requests show you like what they give you. So the request Mac is saying it's giving me a present. And the request Simon is saying it's giving me hearts or friendship. So I don't have any supports that I'm looking to do right now. Because I don't, as you can see, there's still 4 more characters that I haven't unlocked yet. And I would like to unlock all the characters before I start making connections and progressing their bonds. However, I will continue to level up Drew and Uncle, I think. Because I want to go fishing. I like fishing. Bye, Punnin. I'm glad you had a good time. Get some rest for sure. I'll talk to you later. What am I gonna catch? Oh, a kala. Very cool. Alright, we're done here. Pretty sweet day, little dude. Thanks for the invite. Yeah, no problem. Everyone's getting friendship. Yay! Do 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 do. Let's do the main story. Actually, I really need a drink. Give me one moment so I can go grab a drink. I drank all my water bottles, unfortunately. Alright, I'm back. Let's see now. Let's continue playing some story. Oops, gotta input my controller again. A pop-up out east. Looks like a huge venue. Let's try it. Well, here we are, Mac. The East Side Shopping Center. It seems like a nice setup. Look at that big domed ceiling. It's nice to have so much elbow room. I thought our first pop-up would be a little rougher than this. Not that I'm complaining. Aww, it's okay, Lich. You can just rewatch it later in the VOD, and it'll be almost like you were there. Almost. Almost. I guess the big restaurants tend to look for space in busier locations, so there wasn't much competition for this spot. Folks are also a bit more laid back out here, so I figure it's a good place to learn. It may not be crazy busy, but still, being in a food court should still help us get noticed. I think it's a great find. I don't think we're ready for crazy business anyway just yet. I think starting with a laid-back location is great for us. Let's head to the kitchen and see what we've got to work with. There sure is a lot of space in here. I wonder if there's such a thing as too much room. This might be tricky, especially since the owners don't want us changing most of the stations. Let's try to avoid relying too heavily on those stations at the ends. I see. So we want Hina and Noodles. Let's do Hina and myself so we can start picking up her friendship level with myself so that we can use her, her twists. So we want noodle dishes. Let's put Manapua in, too, as a dessert. Alright. Perfect. And what are we missing? We need the mixing bowl. Might as well just put 2 mixing bowls in, right? Is that useful? I don't know. So we're gonna go pan, mix, pot. Pot, pan, veggie, mix. Mix, meat, pot. Yeah, this is good. Open up. Open up the door. Gotta serve really high quality dishes. Hina, get that. I'll start here. Do 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 do. All right. This is gonna. What star is this? 31. Yeah, here you go. Boink. And then down here, and then this can wait. And we need to make. That's it. That's good. But yeah, I've had a lot of like weird stories from when I've worked in restaurants. Like there's one story that I think back on fondly that I call the poopy grandma incident. It's exactly what it sounds like, an incident that involved a grandma who had a lot of poopy. Oh wait, why didn't I move her? Go over there. Alright, pot of gold. Let's make the pots give us better stuff. Yeah. Pot? Pot mention? Pot? Do pot? Level up Hina. That's nice. And This should go well. $34, $18. Combo. Blammo. Take it and get out of my restaurant. And don't ever come back. Until tomorrow. Oh man, the kitchen's so spaced out. This place looked so relaxed, but I feel like I'm running a marathon back there. Sorry, Mac. I thought you would enjoy all the space. I guess this could be why this spot was available to new restaurants. Looks like you're making it work, though. I definitely saw a good flow of customers today. Why don't we take a break? We can try some of the other restaurants in the food court. A little competitive research, so to speak. I'm in. After all that running around, I'm way too tired to cook more today. See any good places you wanted to try? Well, there's a few good-looking ones, but there was this one meat grill that really caught my eye. It was really showy. That one? Over there? Yeah, that's the one. The one that's on fire. Yep. I'll get the extinguisher. I'll get some help. Phew. Glad everyone banded together to put that out in time. Wonder what happened. Thankfully, no one was hurt. Doesn't look like there's any serious damage either. What was that? What did you just say? Huh? Me? I was just saying it's good the fire didn't hurt anybody. I knew it. I knew it'd be fine. And they still sacked me. Can you believe it? Sorry, I doubled their sales for the day, yeah? Tripled, maybe. And the little fire starts because their bossy head chef distracted me. Then I'm the one who gets canned. Wait, you started... Whatever, yeah? It's time I get out of here. I was getting tired of this place's style anyway. See ya! Okay, bye? Mac, who is that? I have no idea. She kind of looked like that chef I was watching from the grill place. Anyway, looks like the food court won't be serving any more food today, so let's try somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Man, today was anything but laid back. Damn. Support bond up. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yay! Ding, ding, ding. My favorite food? Ooh, that's a tough one. My number one favorite food... anything that's got potatoes in it. I love potatoes. I like hash browns, I like baked potatoes, I like fried potatoes, I like french fries. Anything that's got potatoes in it is like my favorite thing. Thank you. You can get more EXP like this. Or we can get more friendship like this. Or we can get a new recipe from the side quest. Let's get the new recipe. I like making, like, these fried potatoes that my dad taught me how to make, where you cube them into tiny little cubes, and you make, you put them in a cast iron skillet with oil and butter, and you salt them with salt and pepper and paprika, and you put in vegetables of your choosing, and you let them soak and fry for a while in the butter and oil, and they taste so good. They're the best. What we got? Meat jun. Thin strips of meat doused in egg and fried up. Dip it in the sauce. Meat jun. Not familiar? I can't say I am. What is it? Korean style dish, I heard. Thin cuts of meat coated in egg and grilled up. Rancher potatoes. Ooh. That's a cool name for them. My dad called them, I think he called them Potato Brian. Or Potato O'Brien. I want food so bad. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna I'm gonna take a little pause on the stream. Here, let's skip this really quick. And what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna go make food, and when I come back, yeah, I gotta go have some snacks. I'm gonna probably actually make spaghetti because it's pretty fast dinner. Doesn't take long to make at all. And when I get back, I wanna bother people with Homestuck. We'll see though. What I really want to do is I want to continue this game, but I've been getting back into Homestuck lately, and it's like worming itself into my brain. I know! I'm sorry! But it's like a little brain worm, and it won't go away, and no one else will listen to me talk about it, so I'm just gonna torment my viewers. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. And I'm here with my Homestuck quiz. This is technically the Hive Swap quiz, which is the game. Well, one of the games. Hang on. I just finished eating, so I have like mucus in my throat. But this is basically a personality quiz to find out what your true zodiac sign is in the Homestuck universe. In particular in the troll society. Because apparently a troll's symbol is kind of like based on their zodiac, I guess. Anyway. Well, that's great, because I'm going to sit here and info dump about Homestuck, and you're gonna like it. So, the idea of Homestuck is that there's a game that these kids are playing, and they are they are basically, the goal of the game is to end the world and create a new world. Alright, get your popcorn ready. Because it's actually pretty interesting. Because I read Homestuck, like, around when it was coming out. Like, not when it first started coming out. But, like, I think I was there around 2012 or 2013. Maybe 2015. That might be overshooting it. But I was reading Homestuck for a very long time, and I was there when it ended. So, basically, 4 kids play a game. It's called Sburb, which is short for suburb, I think. Kind of seems like it's supposed to be. And they get the copy of the game, and they all put it in their computers, and they're like 4 online friends, right? They all know each other, like, through forums and stuff. And so they get on their call together, and they're, like, playing the game, and they realize that they all have the ability to, like, Sims-style interact with each other's houses. And so they're like, huh, what am I supposed to do with all this? And they have, like, resources that they can build and put down that they're like, are necessary to get them into the game and play the game. And they're like, okay, I guess the game is, like, in real life, which is crazy. And they just go with it. And the game produces, like, a little bubble that is your tutorial character that teaches you how to play the game. And the idea is that you put something inside the bubble to give it a personality. It will absorb and copy the personality of whatever you put inside the bubble. And if it doesn't have a personality, it kind of extrapolates its own, if that makes any sense. So I think that the concept is that you're not really supposed to put in something that's living, but something that just keeps happening is that they just keep putting in dead things. They just keep putting dead things in their tutorial sprite. And it's like, oh. And so the main character, John, puts his, well, he bumps his dead grandmother's ashes into the sprite, the bubble. And then he gets his grandma. His grandma is the tutorial. Anyway, the goal of Sburb is to... the world starts ending, and you have to create a new world. Huh? What's wrong? Where did I lose you? Finding out your lunar sway. find out your true sign. Okay. So, going further, once the game starts, there's a meteor, actually like a bajillion meteors, like heading towards Earth. And it's like, oh my god, we have to get off the planet immediately. And they do. And the game like teleports them into another world, like another universe, where there are planets for every player. So there are 4 players in this game, and they each have their own planet that's catered to their life in a way. It has puzzles and things on it that are coded for them. And they have to complete the planet and build their way or fly their way or somehow get to their friends' planets. Right? And this is not just like a video game. This is just like their real life. This is happening to them in real life. So, the video game became the real life. And so in the alternate world, like in the other universe that they go to, there are these magical moons called Prospit and Durst. And they are basically when you go to sleep, you wake up on the moon while you're dreaming, and you have like a dream body that you're in on the moon. If you die in the game, you die in real life. It's true. It is true. But this part of the quiz is going to take me to figure out if I am a Prospit dreamer or a Durst dreamer. And then after we take the quiz, we'll find out what those mean. So, question 1. Some people on the internet you know are negatively discussing something you hold dear. You could just let it slide, or you could get in there and defend it with your life. How do you respond? Kill them! I will die on a hill for the things that I like. I love to argue in their defense. That's part of the fun of having a passion for things. I jump in and defend the thing, stating why I like it and why their criticism is wrong, but I won't take it too far. I'll chime in with my opinion, stating that I like the thing, but I won't really argue about it, to each their own. I'll stay out of it for the most part, except possibly to correct some factual errors I might notice, which could be negatively influencing their view of the thing that I like. I'm more of an A or B kind of guy, personally. I don't like conflict at all. Unless someone I feel like is unfairly looking at a situation, I won't usually do anything or say anything or put my nose in someone else's business. Alright, question number 2. You're all set to cook dinner when you realize you're missing a couple of key ingredients from the recipe you're using. What do you do? Key ingredients? Well, toss out the recipe completely and wing it. Find a different recipe that you have all the ingredients for. It depends on what I'm cooking, if it's something I've made before, etc. Follow the recipe, but make a couple substitutions. Use it as a guideline. Go to the store and get the ingredients you're missing. What's the point of having a recipe at all if you don't follow it? Honestly, I would probably just look for a different recipe with the things that I do have. That, or I would just order takeout. How do you feel meeting online friends in person for the first time? I actually experienced this very recently. I was nervous, anxious, and excited. But I don't think I get to pick all of those answers. Even though you've gotten along online, you can't help but worry how it'll go in person. I am overqualified. I guess I'll do the nervous one. You're having a hard time grasping a topic in a class that everyone else seems to be fine with. You raise your hand immediately to straighten things out. You probably just misheard or tuned out for a few minutes. Lean over and ask a friend. They'd probably be happy to explain it to you. Email the professor or attend their office hours. No point interrupting the class. Do research on your own. You're more than capable of figuring this out. Do some thinking and surmise that the class and the professor are wrong about this topic. You still memorize the answers for the test, though. Oh my god, that last one is so funny. It's not me that's wrong, it's the professor. Clearly. I would say I would raise my hand. I know it's important for me to know what's going on in the class, and what's the point of being able to raise your hand if you don't use that right? Everyone else is stupid, not me. It's the kids who are wrong. You start taking lessons to learn something you've wanted to for a while. A language class, an art class, bartending lessons, etc. But decide a few weeks in that it definitely isn't your thing. You decide to stick it out, though. Why? This is not like me. Sorry. You decide to stick it out, though? That's never happened before. Whenever I am a quitter. I am such a quitter. I'm such a big baby, and, like, if I don't get results, like, or, like, the desired results, I'm so fast to be hard on myself. I'm just like, okay, well, I failed. I'm not meant for this, and I am a big dumb baby. I shouldn't even try. And I know that's bad, and I try not to. I kind of, like, I try to tough it out for as long as I can. But in the end, I end up dropping a lot of things, and that's why I, like, end up bouncing around and doing so many different things on stream. I know it's not the best way to think, and I know it's something I have to keep working on. I'm just such a, like, defeatist, I guess. Because I feel like when I was a kid, I was like a gifted kid. So whenever I did something right the first time, everyone was so amazed and proud and thought I was so cool. And that kind of, like, probably got to my head, I think. But let's see. You spent money and time on this. You're going to finish it. It's already on your schedule. You don't want to move stuff around. You aren't a quitter. Uh-huh. Okay. If you stop, it means that you didn't like this thing as much as you thought you did, which means you didn't know yourself the way you thought you did, which is unacceptable. I think I would do it for the lazy answer. It's already on my schedule, and I don't want to have to change anything. I don't want to move stuff around. It's just too much work. I don't want to change my schedule. When you're on holiday, do you prefer to leave your itinerary mostly up to chance, or do you like to plan it out ahead of time? Oh my god. This is such a big thing with me and my fiance. Like, before we met, I was so, like, thorough about planning. I was 100% absolutely the plan everything out, have a contingency plan, and have contingency plans for my contingency plan. You know, that's how I was. That's how I had to be. It felt like I had to have control over every situation I was in, or I wasn't safe, or I was, you know... It felt like I wasn't doing good if I didn't know what was going on. But since I've been with my fiance, he's helped me a lot to let loose and not be so anal about how things go, because it is supposed to be, like, for, like, holidays and stuff, it's supposed to be a vacation. It's supposed to be a time where you relax. So why would you spend the whole time, like, stressing about it going perfectly? That's just like wasting your time. I think that in the end, I would like to plan out the key, like, beats, but otherwise play by ear. Because I would still like to have some idea of how things are going and what we're doing so that we don't just sit around the whole time. Because sometimes that's what happens on vacations, and I don't like that. Where we don't actually end up doing anything, and we just sit at the hotel and do nothing. Let's see. A friend of yours and someone you don't know are caught up in a heated argument. They've asked you to help facilitate. You want to support your friend, but after hearing both sides, you actually agree with the stranger. How do you choose who to support? This is a sticky one. A. Side with your friend all the way. Friendship is more important than the truth. No, I actually do not agree with this. I disagree with this heavily, in fact. I think that the truth is very, very important. I value honesty very heavily. I wouldn't say I value honesty over being friends with someone, but I also would not lie to my friend just to make them feel like they're right when they're wrong. Hi,
Welcome to
Jamester.
Jamester33.
Welcome in. I'm doing great. I am doing a personality quiz. Let's see. You highlight anything about your friend's side that you do agree with and tactfully don't mention the rest. You look for a neutral angle that supports both sides in different ways. You delicately disagree with your friend while doing everything you can to show them you still support. To a theme park. It's early in the morning. Very nice. It's 7 p.m. for me. It's pretty late. Well, not pretty late, but it's a little late for me. You fully side with the stranger. The truth is important even if it risks hurting your friendship. I think I would pick D because I don't want to confront or like make my friend upset in any way. 1 a.m. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's very, very early. Well, good morning. Let's see. Question 8. You have a very important message to write over email or some other text communication method. It is a sensitive matter, difficult to compose, possibly of an emotional or confrontational nature. When you're done writing, you're about to hit the send button. What next? You click it immediately. Better to get it over with and done quickly. Not just yet. You give it one more read, maybe change a couple things, then you send. After giving it another read, you decide to take some time and come back to it later with fresh eyes. Maybe have a friend read it too before sending. You save a draft, decide to sleep on it. When you look at it again, you might have second thoughts about sending or you might rewrite it. You save a draft to revisit later, but when you do, you start to agonize. Maybe rewrite once or twice, but doubts continue to creep. Past experience tells you there's a decent chance you may just never send it. Well, going off of personal experience here, having been the worrywart who does this, have I cooked any food today? Yes, I just got done making spaghetti. I had dinner in the middle of the stream. You save a draft. I think I'm a C kind of guy. Let's go. What's the answer? Prospit. All right. Prospit dreamers are intuitive, flexible, and accepting. They tend to live in the moment, able to adapt to situations as needed. They prefer to solve problems with creativity rather than cold logic. You will learn more about what it means to be a Prospit dreamer when you see the final results of the test. Now you will need to determine your aspect. The result of this test tells you whether your aspect is breath, blood, life, doom, light, void, time, space, heart, mind, rage, or hope. Finding out your aspect is the final piece of information needed to determine your true sign. For each question below, choose the answer that most closely reflects your perspective. They have Parmesan cheese on it? No, we don't have any Parmesan. We have no Parmesan in our house. Sadly. Let's see. Question 1. Think about your life as if it's a story and you're the main protagonist. I already do that. Thank you. Do you tend to view yourself as a lone hero who, along the way, meets other supporting characters who only have a tangential relation to your personal journey? Or do you view yourself as just one hero in an ever-shifting ensemble of important protagonists? It was tasty spaghetti. It was good spaghetti. I know I'm the main character. I'm definitely the main character. I've always been the main character. When you want to help people accomplish something. Penne pasta? My fiance loves penne. It's his fave. When you want to help people accomplish something and they don't know what they're doing, are you inclined to show them how to do it? Or are you inclined to make them feel motivated or inspired to do it? Oh, definitely show them. I get... As someone who is a trainer in my day job, I get admittedly a little impatient if someone is trying it in front of me for the first time, like without having been shown how to do it first. I am usually a visual learner myself, so I tend to do better by showing than explaining. So, question 3. When you are learning about a new subject or reading a fascinating story, do you feel a strong desire to know everything about it and have all your questions answered? Are you more compelled or inspired by the feelings of mystery surrounding not knowing everything? Oh, I'm definitely the curious type. I get obsessive. What am I cooking tomorrow? I haven't decided yet. I've been thinking about it, but usually I don't decide on dinner until around the day of or the night of, like a couple hours before I make it. But I think actually my fiance might be making dinner tonight, or tomorrow night. I think he's gonna make steak and baked potatoes. Let's see. When you hear someone explaining, oh, you need to do meal prep tomorrow. I think that prepping up the food is kind of the fun part of making food, though. Honestly, because it's like, I mean, I don't always like cutting vegetables because that takes a little bit of like concentration for me. But I think that prepping up stuff is fun. When you hear someone explaining something to someone else in a way that is questionable, or in a way that makes you suspect they don't fully understand the subject they are explaining, are you more inclined to teach them everything you know about the subject to set the record straight, or just cast doubt on the misinformation without offering much in the way of correction? Now, this one's also a tricky question for me because if I would have answered this like 5 or 6 years ago, I probably would have been a jump right in, set the record straight kind of person. But as I've gotten older, I've definitely mellowed out, and I'm not so much of a like fix everything and take on the world kind of person. So I'd either stay out of it or just like put in a couple 2 cents. Number 5. If you could choose one ability, which would it be? Oh boy, here we go. The ability to travel to any period in history on Earth at will, past or future, or the ability to safely travel anywhere in the universe at will instantly. Space travel or time travel? Well, it does say safely travel. That'd be cool. I think it would be more fun to explore space than to explore time on Earth, because Earth is very limiting. I mean, yeah, we have billions of years of history, but I don't have anything that I necessarily want to go back and see. I want to go see the stuff that no one's seen before. I want to go see the final frontier. I want to meet an alien and hear them go gleep glorp. If you are working on a project, something you're doing for yourself, not for anyone else, are you obsessively focused on the end result, or are you enjoying the process regardless of how it turns out? I am a very creative person, so I take on a lot of creative projects. And usually I am very end goal oriented. I like to see my progress, and I like to see how it looks in the end. And I do fall into the trap of not enjoying the progress along the way. So I would like to enjoy it along the way, for sure. But I don't know if I necessarily do. 7. Which option best describes what's most important to you? Understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, or thinking rationally and making strong decisions? I kind of lean toward understanding myself. But it's kind of a tough decision. Because I want to be able to make rational decisions and think rationally at any time. But I also feel like if I could completely understand myself, finally, like, I would be unstoppable. Because then I wouldn't feel so messed up. Question number 8. What idea is more interesting to you? The ability to fully understand your potential, or the ability to fully understand all potential consequences of your actions before taking them? Well, the first one is just what I just answered, like fully understanding yourself. I feel like your potential and understanding yourself are intertwined. So I think I would want to understand consequences. Which better describes your attitude? Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas you're attracted to, or casting strong doubt on beliefs or ideas you dislike? Oh, I would definitely prefer to have conviction in my own thing than cast doubt on someone else's thing. Because why would you do that in the first place? Like, in my opinion, what is the ultimate, goal? Or, I guess, what is the desire in wanting to put down someone else's interests or beliefs? Like, even if you don't like it, I could never, unless it's actually hurting me or someone else, I could never sit there and bash on someone for something that they genuinely believe in. Because I'm an a-hole. Real. So real. I guess in the end, I'm a very hopeful person. I'm a dreamer, and I don't like to believe that everyone is awful, and I don't like to believe that people all hate each other and want each other gone. I like to believe that people have good in them. Anyway, question number 10. When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more inclined to do? Come up with the best alternatives or solutions and work as hard as you can to make those happen instead? Or don't worry about a better alternative, burn it all down, and whatever follows, you'll just deal with it as it comes? When things are intolerably bad. Okay, so when you're feeling depressed, I'm not doing a thing until I have a better solution in place. burn it all down. I'm absolutely getting out of the bad situation ASAP while dealing with the consequences later. I think I'm a kind of D answer here. Inclined to get out of the bad situation as soon as possible, but not averse to considering alternatives. I am in fight or flight. I'm definitely flight. If you see someone suffering, are you most inclined to do whatever you can to help them get better? Or is your instinct to relate to their suffering, to empathize without necessarily considering how you can help? Ooh, see, I'm more of a both kind of person. I empathize, but I definitely want to help. My first impulse would be to empathize, but after that I'd probably figure out what I could do to help. Yeah. When someone suffers misfortune so terrible that you know there is nothing anyone can do for them, are you most inclined to feel horrible that nothing can be done, or feel resigned to the sense that this is the way of the world, and some things just can't be helped? I am the good guy, Mac. I'm a nice guy. Why won't you let me smash? I'm a nice guy. I am definitely a fucking pessimist in things like this. Like, if this is something like talking about, like, oh, this baby got cancer, then I would be like, I feel awful, the world is awful, and things are always awful. I'm definitely, like, pessimistic like that. My aspect is hope. Well, that makes sense. Did I not just go off on a tirade about how I am a dreamer and I hope? Alright, what does this mean? The hope-bound hold deep convictions and are quick to aid those in need. They desire change for the better and will put their substantial imaginations to use to dream up a better future. You will learn more about what it means to be hope-bound when you see the final results. You now have enough information to determine your true sign. Let's see what I am. Vernius. If your true sign is Vernius, then you possess the unique combination qualities held by all jade signs.
Oh my god, he's God.
Oh my god, they're God. Thank you, Ko. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate you coming into raid.
Shout out to Kotik Prince.
Hell yeah. I'm sorry. I'm doing Homestuck. I'm holding everyone captive while I info dump about Homestuck. Because I have problems. Everyone go follow Kotek Prince really quick, by the way. If you're not already. Ko is pretty cool. Can vouch. Polish like me. So, represent. And here for 3 days. Shut up, voice! Shut up, voice! You gotta listen to it. And you're gonna like it. I am having a good stream. Thank you, Ko. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the follow! I just met my follower goal. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. We're at 35 followers. Ah! Goal. Let's see. So I'm a jade sign, right? Okay. Jade signs are the zodiac's caretakers. Intelligent and steady, they are excellent organizers and planners. This is accurate so far. They are detail-oriented. Thank you, Jamester. I appreciate the congratulations. I wish I could... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? On my next model, I'm going to make a, like, toggle to... Mac Apple computer. That's a good one. Man, I can't believe I got 2 raids today. That's crazy. Whenever I make my next VTuber model, though, I want to make a toggle to make a little heart with my hands. I think that would be really cute. Let's see. Detail-oriented and can tend toward perfectionism, never satisfied with their endeavors. This is accurate. If you hire on a jade sign, be prepared for an excellent product, but also no peace until that project is flawless. They are fussy and particular, which can cause friction with those around them. Although a jade sign holds no one to as high a standard as they hold themselves. Since they are shy with strangers and slow to open up, jade signs can often come off as timid or doormats, when really they just prefer to come at conflicts in a less combative way. Naturally loyal and loving, they make wonderful doctors, parents, and caretakers, whether they are taking care of people, pets, or plants. In relationships, they can be slow to open up and need someone willing to be patient enough to go at their pace. If all of this makes jade signs sound soft and nurturing, they are. But keep in mind that they can also be fiercely destructive if those they care about are threatened. It takes a lot to make a jade sign snap, but if they do, take cover. Alright. So now that I have my sign, and I have my sway, I can make my character. Okay, here we are. So, our thing is hope. Our colors are hope. Let's pick the body. Oops. Right now, I'm gonna make my character, let's fix the hair, too. I don't like the hair. I'm gonna make a little character here, and then I'm gonna draw them. I wonder if there's like a... Oh, that looks cute. Kind of looks like my hair a little bit. I don't have fins, but I have ears. No. 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 You know what? Just get rid of it. It's fine. How about eyes? 4, 5. I wish there was a way to more quickly bounce through these. Well, you can do this. Oh, you can also do this. This is fun. It is some fluffy hair. I think it's cute. Oh, the little dot eye. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. My mouth. Ah! That's perfect too. Now I have to look for the symbol. Vernius. I don't know where it's gonna be though. This looks like a Taurus. That looks like... Okay. Cancer. Okay. These are so confusing. I wish I knew what they were. Actually, what is this? Oh, this is just random. Okay. View. Okay. It's fine. We'll find it. Here, let's just randomize it until we get the right one. What does it look like again? It's like 2 fans. Huh. No. It looks kind of close. It also looks kind of close. Let's keep going. I wish I knew what number this was. I wish there was some, like, list that tells you what these are. Whatever. We'll figure that out in a minute. I do wear glasses in real life. What kind of glasses do we have? What happened to my eye? Oh, it went up one. Oops, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. Do we have any, like, blue glasses? Those are sunglasses. Do-do-do. Oh, those work. Wrong. Now let's keep looking at body options. Right now I'm picking out my godhood outfit. Because basically in Homestuck, whenever you die, you become a god. You ascend, like, well, you have to die in a specific place. It's called your quest bed. If you die there, yeah, you become a god. And you have magical god powers. But I haven't decided, I didn't really choose what my class would be. I picked my aspect, which is hope, but my class is how I use my aspect, right? So classes are like knight or maid. The complex you don't need to ascend. But you could. One of these... So for example, I could be the Knight of Hope. And the Knight... Oh, I used to know so much about this stuff. The Knight has like a specific role. And because of that, the Knight will do like knight things. And use hope as his tool. These outfits are all really fun. That looks cool. I want a really cool god outfit, though. Do-de-dee-do.
Nice to meet you. I'm Spookster.
Hi, Spookster. You're so cute and little, Mr. Spookster. Oh, that looks cool. It's covered in blood. That looks cool, too. Okay, maybe the jumpsuit. That would be fun. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's another jumpsuit that I'd like. That looks stupid. Yeah, that little robot voice is my ghost. No, it's my ghost. Maybe this one. Maybe this is a good one. Let's keep looking through the symbols, I guess. We'll find those fans. These all look like Leo signs. This is Virgo. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Yay! Okay. Now I have to do my horns. Because trolls have horns. What kind of horns do I want? I don't feel like my horns would be anything fancy or outrageous. But I think I would have weird horns. Like have like 4 horns or 3 horns. Yeah, like those. Well, my bad. I'll explain, I guess. Trolls in Homestuck are aliens that basically have their own like society and culture and weird everything. They're kind of like bugs, but they're humanoid. They hatch out of eggs and they have a larval phase, where they're called grubs. And yeah, they live in a very like violent society where when they're born they have to be the one to survive, or like out of like hundreds or thousands of others of their kind. And if they don't, then they're just dead. They're just gone. Good luck being dead. Yeah. This is Homestuck lore. This is common. This is beginner level Homestuck lore. Like, this is level 1. Oh, look. This one's got a little gold thing on it. I want one that has jewelry on it. I want to... You're level 0. Don't worry. By the end of this stream, we'll have you at level 413. Wink. Okay, I like these horns. These horns look funny. I think my little guy looks cute now. Also, I don't want my shoes to be green. I want them to be like... blue? Maybe? Blue. Yeah. That looks good. No green. Green is not a creative color. So this is my little buddy. And what we're going to do with my little buddy is we're going to take a picture of it. Get out my tablet. And we're going to start drawing. Also, I think I'm going to change the music. The music's been the same music for a really long time. Also, I have to think up a name for this character. What tablet do I use? I use a Huion. It's a... I type it in chat. Huion.
Welcome, Honey Macintosh.
Don't say welcome to me, you fucking stupid ass ghost. I live here. Welcome, honey. No, I live here. Don't welcome me. Yeah, it's a good tablet. I enjoy it a lot. It's been a lot more reliable to me than the last tablet I used, which was a Wacom tablet. Welcome back to your own house. Does it have a stylus? Yes, it does. Let's see. All right, here's my little guy. Wait, is my... hang on. I don't think my... this is open. Yeah, I drew my VTuber. Yes, it is on PC. Oh yeah, I'm changing the music. Y'all can look at this for a minute. What do we want to listen to? I'm gonna subject y'all to Homestuck music. How about that? Let's do This is Homestuck music we're listening to right now, but there are other really good songs that we could listen to, like this one. All right. I do draw on my tablet. All right. I'm gonna turn the music up a little. It's very quiet. Okay, that was a lot, but that's okay. It's a smooth jazz. Bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Oh yeah. Jazzy. You like jazz? Thunderstorms. Fair. Thunderstorms are pretty relaxing. The sound of rain is very nice. ASMR content. Am I good at drawing? Maybe a bit. I like drawing. For sure. Procreate? I have not used Procreate before. I mostly use Clip Studio Paint. What type of music do I like? That's a good question, actually. I like a little bit of everything. I tend to describe my music taste as old man music, though. Mostly because I like a lot of prog rock and like metal and those kinds of things. I listen to... My favorite band of all time is Rush. They're a Canadian prog rock band. I've listened to Nickelback before. Not my cup of tea normally. No, not really Taylor Swift. I don't really fuck with modern stuff, I'll be honest. I don't listen to anything past like 2012. I haven't listened to anything modern really, except for like this one band that I like called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Other than them, I'm not really I don't like modern day music. It's really boring and dry and all sounds exactly the same to me. It's very boring. To me, music was really good in like the 70s and 80s and the 60s. Back then, like, people would make music for the sake of making music. Not for money or for selfish reasons, just to make music. And like, I'm not saying people don't still do that, but it's not as common anymore. not really why people do it anymore. And that makes me sad. That's why I like to listen to music that is from the heart and has personality. For me, because music for me is not just about listening to sounds, because it's also about like enjoying what I hear and like getting a story told to me, like from someone else's, like, because to me every song is written with a goal in mind. I feel like, you know, like to make someone feel a certain way or to make themselves feel a certain way, if that makes sense. And because of that, I think that if you make music with the intent of just making money, you're not making it for a intent. I don't listen to audiobooks. My fiance listens to audiobooks all the time. Yeah, to elicit something. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. All right. Skin. I like to read. Well, I used to like to read a lot. I haven't really felt like I've had time for reading lately, or watching shows, or really anything. I just kind of play games, stream, hang out with people when I can. House chores. It is good for the brain. Definitely. My favorite book. So, this is unfortunate for me, but my favorite book is probably either American Gods or maybe No Longer Human. Those are both really good books that I enjoy. Chili and curry. I've never tried my hand at making curry before. My mom used to make chili a lot when I was a kid, though, so I know her recipe and I could do that. No Longer Human. It's a Japanese novel. Probably why you haven't heard of it. It's basically about a guy that spirals into like this shitty life in Japan, and like he like becomes a communist or something, and like it's just like it's a really well done story, and I feel like it portrays someone that's like neurotypical in a very good way. And it shows the struggles of being undiagnosed and not knowing and not understanding what's wrong with you and why you're different, and taking that in the worst way possible. At least that's how I interpreted it. Because it feels like, you know, like the main character is autistic and doesn't realize it and doesn't know what that means. Because the story also takes place a long time ago. I think it was written in the 80s and it takes place in the 70s. I'm not 100% on that. Don't quote me on it though. 。 But I like American Gods. Despite, like, all the allegations with Neil Gaiman that have come out. I have been a fan of Neil Gaiman's work for a very long time. And it's sad to me that, like, there have been allegations like that. And it can feel hard to believe. But I still like the content. I just don't care for the creator anymore, sadly. I do not like horror games. I am a big fucking pussy. If I play a horror game, I cry. If something jump scares me, I cry. You know what I think would actually be a funny redeem is if y'all jump scared me, because I realize that there is definitely comedy in the fact that I get so scared so easily. That's why I don't actually play horror games, is because I feel like I wouldn't get anything done in the time that I'm just screaming and sobbing. I think that me like being, oh my goodness, Jamester, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Look at you taking the top spot. Boom, boom. Let's put on some more music. Hold on, let's see what we got here. What about... Here, y'all know Toby Fox? This is a song Toby Fox wrote. Alright. And then this side. I have not had any subscribers yet. My only subscriber is myself. I am is watching you. Hi! Yeah, of course. Let's root for those results. You're gonna do great. Thank you so much for following, by the way. I appreciate you hopping in. Good vibes, good vibes. Thank you. I am doing good. I'm really happy about this. I'm having fun. It's been a good stream tonight. Alright. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. I think this would look good if I had some, like, white frill, like, or white accent on the pants too. What do y'all think? Maybe like, do I like Subway? You know, I've been asked that before because, like in real life, because I work at a rival sandwich restaurant, and the answer is still no. I don't like Subway because I don't like their bread. Their bread just doesn't do it for me. But I've been spoiled on the bread that I eat at where I work, because we fresh make our bread every day. Well, not fresh make, it comes in frozen, but like we proof it. You love smaller streamers, the chat is so much easier to read. Aww. Yeah, I like that about smaller chats too. I like that it's easy to keep up with everyone and to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Because I feel bad if I miss someone's message if they were trying to tell me something. I can definitely. Oh my god, the influences of Toby Fox's like music are crazy. Like I can hear, I can hear inspiration for. I look so focused. I'm like concentrated on making these squares perfect. You gotta understand the squares. I haven't gotten any fan art yet, which is crazy. I guess there's just no artists in my little community yet, which is okay. But, oh, and you know, because of that, I haven't even made a fan art tag. I need to make an art tag on Blue Sky for myself, but I don't know what to make it. Have you watched Lord's stream? He has 41 people watching him. Oh, wow. That is pretty cool. I was watching Lord's stream, like, this morning. Earlier. I've popped in for some of his streams a few times. Lord's streams are always really fun. He's always having a good time. He is really good. He really knows what he's doing. Oh, really? That is so sweet. If you want to send me fan art, I have a Discord, which is linked on my About, which I think you can see if you just like scroll down. If you're on, Got you up to support tonight, and you don't know this. I was going to raid you last night. Oh, thank you, Elvis. I appreciate it. And, James, I do make emotes. I made my own emotes for, this channel, actually. These are them. Yeah! But yeah, I have a little Discord server that is free to join. And I will take fan art there, and I also just in general post over there. Updates and all that. I do make emotes for customers. I am actually taking commissions right now. I have been trying to get my commissions more known about, but it's a little hard to get out there sometimes. Especially because I don't always know what tags to use or where to post or who to tag or those kinds of things. I'm not really good at that stuff. You tried to convince Strawberry to commission me? That's sweet. Aww. Make a second ASMR YouTube channel? But what am I gonna do on the channel? What do I say? How do I make ASMR? I don't know how to do that. I've never done it before. Like, do I just go, like, start talking? Like, what do I do? Cooking ASMR. Huh. Talk to... Get close to the mic and whisper about things. See, I posted, like, my commissions in the Dragon's Lair already, but I didn't really, like... I don't think anyone really saw it. And that's okay. I just don't know how to get eyes on it. And even if, like, people did see it, like, I don't know how to get them to, like, interact or share it. Because all it takes is for a couple people to share it around, and eventually it'll find someone who's looking for commissions, who's looking for what I do. Eventually. It's the slow game. It'll reach its, you know, peak eventually. Tiefers. And trolls have yellow on the inside of their eyes. Theme park. What theme park are you going to, by the way? Well, I guess that is a bit of a personal question. You don't have to answer that. Never mind. But I mean, if you're going to Disney, that would be cool. Aw, my little guy looks cute. I like this so far. Yeah, never mind. Don't dox yourself. Okay, yeah. Please no doxing yourself in my stream, please. Thank you. I was like, man, this looks like a great drawing. It's so done. Where's the feet? Oh. You do Elvis tribute stuff? That's cool. What era of Elvis do you like? Sometimes when you lie in bed, you remember memes and laugh. I think we all do that from time to time, watching. I actually live, so I live in Mississippi, which you may or may not know is birthplace of Elvis. I live not too far from Tupelo. Not to dox myself, but... Mark Cohn? I don't know who that is. Not familiar. I'm trying so hard to draw this one fucking line, but my hands are trembling because I have a fucking tremble. Nope. Never heard of it. Sorry. I like... My favorite band is Rush. I also like King Crimson and Pink Floyd and... more bits? Thank you! Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. Aw, my little ghost is sleeping. Why'd he fall asleep? Any animals? Yeah. I have 2 pet cats. I've had them both for a very long time. They're my babies. Nap time! Alright, bye-bye, voice. Thank you for hanging out and listening to me talk about Homestuck. I had a good stream. Alright. This is starting to look pretty good. Oh, you're talking about my ghost. I see. He's my little lad. I thought you were just referring to yourself as the little lad. Which would be fine and normal. Say you've been through his house and loved it. That's cool, yeah. You're not a little lad. Fair enough. I am the littlest of lads.
Welcome live underscore is underscore watching underscore you.
Need to get a hand of drawing on my iPad. It was a rough transition for me switching from paper and pen to digital. But I think if I tried to go back to paper and pen now, I would be very confused. Because I'm so used to just like pressing the undo button, and then there's not an undo button in real life. You know, I feel like there might be an easier way to draw these instead of drawing them segment by segment, but I'm a little dumb. I do like using a stylus. I should maybe change the music soon. It's starting to get too repetitive. I say after hearing it for the 50th time. What about the other version of this song? The jazz version. Oops. Let me drag. I'm having a good time. Now how to use screen share with your tablet? You could do a relaxing stream. I have thought about just doing like a chilled out art stream sometime, personally. I just haven't really like decided on a day when I would do it, or, you know, when I would have the motivation for it. All right. I like the idea of my character having 2 little bitty baby horns and then the one big like hook horn that's like flumped over on itself. It makes them lopsided, I think. One side of their head is heavier than the other. Also, this kind of looks like the OK symbol. Like I'm doing the OK. Looks like a vampire. I love a lopsided design too. Asymmetry, my best friend. Now I just need to do the glasses. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-bam, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. All right, and that's my Trollsona. Yay! It's done. Now I just need a name for this little guy. So, troll naming conventions are very specific. Thank you! Naming a troll is basically like, they have to have 6 letters in their first and last name. That's the only, like, specific, but their names always have to have 6 letters in their first name and 6 letters in their last name. So, let's see, how about Mackin honeys. I do play D&D. I do love D&D. I have never... Well, okay, I take that. I was gonna say I've never finished a campaign. I finished one campaign, and it was the first campaign I ever played. But every campaign I played after that, I never finished. Because I've had drama in my stupid friend groups, and I hate it. I just wish that people would be normal and let us play D&D without, like, bringing in shit from outside of the table. You know what I mean? Alright. It is 8:25 for me. I was planning on stopping the stream around 8:30, but honestly, I'm having such a good time, I might keep going. So I'm gonna go take a piss break, and then I will be back to continue drawing. Y'all wait for me, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll know. I'll know if you left. I'll see you.
Alright, I am back. Okay, the music just ended, or maybe it ended a minute ago and I didn't know. Here's another good one that we can listen to. It's a very good song. I am back and I am going to draw some more. Let's make another Homestuck character. How about we make a... Oh, there's a magical girl maker. What about... Troll call sheets? What is all this? Okay, let's do a kid maker, where we make a kid. Because the kids... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Kids are different from the trolls because they are little human beings. Let's choose a color. Jade. Actually, wait, let's go back to the troll. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Anyway, let's go here. What the fuck? Wait, I really would like to go back to the one that I already had. If I can. Alright, bet. Thanks, Liv. I really appreciate it. You have a good night and good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Good vibes coming your way. Oh wait, I have an idea. Hang on. Wait, that didn't work. Never mind. My idea was bad. Oops. Alright, I thought I could just repaste the image that I took earlier so I could look at my result, like what I put for my character, but I'm no such luck. Guess we're gonna have to manually find it. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, there's that. And then this one is a bit after that. This song is a love song that's playing, by the way. I want y'all to understand that. This is the song that plays for two characters that are very, very in love with each other. And they are lesbians, and one of them is a vampire. I know, right? It's as exciting as their love, I think. I want to find a cute. Is that a papyrus mouth? Okay, I'm done here. Kitty mouth. That's cute. Pretty sure the eyes I picked were 13. Yes. You need to know what characters they are? Okay, so let's see. The characters are Rose Lalonde and Kanaya Miriam. Rose is the girl, like the human girl, and Kanaya is the alien. They are very adorable. They're so cute together. I like them a lot. I have liked them from the beginning. Okay. Stop looking at this now. Let's find. Where's Rose's theme? Rose has a good theme. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, this is it. This is a song called "At the Price of Oblivion." This is one of Rose's songs. Rose is a goth girl, by the way. She's like very hardcore goth. As in, like, she believes in, like, she's like Lovecraftian goth. That's her thing. Good night. Thanks for hanging out and being here and giving me bits and stuff. I had a really good time, Jamester. I hope you have a good trip tomorrow or today. Bye! I gotta pick out a cute outfit for my troll. Krusty's still here. Hell yeah. Hi, Krusty. You've been here since the beginning. Thank you. In this house, we love and appreciate Krusty. I'm so indecisive. I can't pick a outfit that I like. I don't think so. Maybe a cape would be cool. What do y'all think? Are capes cool? Yes or no on cape? I like this one. This would just be their everyday outfit. Yeah. Get me the fuck out of Alabama? That's funny. What does that even mean? That's so oddly specific. Alright. No hat. No hat. Wings? I could have wings. I don't need wings. It's okay. What? Apparently... Oh, there it goes. Apparently I have all the wings for just a second. Alright. So here's my troll in their casual outfit. That is actually fair and valid. I think that most people that live in Alabama want to be gotten the fuck out of Alabama. Alright. Now we draw the little guy in their regular outfit, their day-to-day clothes. This is like their dreamy time outfit, or when they're on their like planet. And this is gonna be the outfit for whenever they're just regular exploring. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, why is the Automod? And I was like, oh yeah, Automod doesn't like curse words. I am okay with curse words. I don't give a fuck. But I have to have it prevent, like, words that I don't want to see. So I at least have it on in the first place. Let's see. Spookster wants to know how you're doing today. Spookster, I've been doing really well today. I've been so happy to have an off day. Surprise off day. It's been very nice. Gotten to relax and stream for so long. I've been having a very good time streaming tonight. I really appreciate everyone who's been out here today, hanging out with me, spending time with me. It's really nice. It's fun. My favorite part about streaming right now has been just like the people that I've been meeting. I've been having a good time like making friends and getting to know people in the communities. Because there's a lot of big communities out there for streamers, and it's cool. Not just for like VTubers, but for everyone. And this is like, I'm realizing this is definitely why streaming wasn't working for me before. Because like before I started this channel, I used to try to stream a few years ago, and it just wasn't going anywhere. I never got more than one person in my stream, and I just never knew why. I didn't understand why. And it's because I wasn't taking any time or effort to try to put myself anywhere. I wasn't trying to make friends, I wasn't trying to make connections, I was just trying to stream. I didn't really know to do anything other than that. And now I know that that's not the way to go about it. But I've been very grateful. It is scary. It's very scary to put yourself out there and try to make a name for yourself and try to make friends. You stream as it's a hobby. That's fair too. I started out streaming because I just like playing games, and I thought it would be fun to play games and also talk to people at the same time. Because I'm also very much a talker. Big yapper. I love yapping. In case you couldn't already tell. Oops, that's not the right brush. Never would have guessed. Aw, come on. I think one of my problems with my yapping, though, is that I tend to be a little bit of an oversharer. I end up talking about things I probably shouldn't sometimes. Talking too far, too long. But I think it's okay. I try to keep mindful of where I am. But I have slipped up a few times, unfortunately. Because it's easy to forget that I'm not just talking to friends and having a fun time. I'm also like putting myself out into the public world. Yeah. Sometimes it can work against you being an open book. Because people can use that against you for sure. People definitely will use it against you. It sucks. Because, like, my thing is that I tend to overshare partially because I have a bad memory. And I just kind of end up talking about the same things a lot. And, I don't mind, like, telling the same story over and over again, but sometimes because of that, people will just, like, be like, oh, you know, I've heard this story before. And then they'll proceed to... Better to be a fairy or an undead being. I agree with that. Being a fairy is much better than being a person. Because of all the pixie dust! Kidding, kidding, kidding. Anyway. The other thing I've always really liked about Homestuck is, just to segue away from that, is the, this is not the same hairstyle. I just realized. I was like, what's wrong? Why don't these look the same? It's not the same hairstyle. It's not the same hairstyle. But that's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. That looks good, I think. No, no, no. There we go. And then turn these on. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Layer move. My style is very cute. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I've been drawing for a while. So I've taken time to try to refine my art style as best as I can. There we go. Right, and then horns. Aww, I appreciate it. I really appreciate the sentiment. It's been a while since I've done commissions, actually. I haven't done a commission in, like, years. Take this, and this. Ooh. All right. Turn that into that. This. Go. And then we do the colors. You've done a few voice commissions. Interesting. Like, had people do voiceovers for you? Oh. Interesting. I really like this design actually. This is really fun. I'm having a good time. I haven't done like good wholesome Homestuck content in a while. And yes, Homestuck and wholesome can be used in the same sentence. That is not a paradox. It may be hard to believe, but Homestuck is fun. Homestuck isn't that bad. I definitely understand why and how it gets all of the bad reputation. But I also think that it's a very fun and interesting concept and world, and it's definitely worth reading. It is a little bit fucked up in some places, but I mean, if you've been on the internet for a long time, or if you're like an adult in any capacity, it's not gonna really faze you. At least it doesn't really faze me anymore. I feel like standards for modern day internet are different from standards back then too. So I'm not saying people overreacted in thinking that Homestuck was like bad or like, you know, but I do think that it's not as bad as it has been made out to be. And I've also seen and heard much worse things in other places before, so. I really like the design that I've done for this little troll. It's very cute. Pretty proud of this. Alright, who wants to play Esberb with me? Who wants to end the world with me and go to a different universe? Do you have a choice? In life, there are always choices, technically. You know how, what's a good example? I can't think of a good example. But you get to come. You get to come. Alright. We'll get on the spaceship. This looks done. Yay! Alright. I'm gonna save these, and then I'm gonna post them on my Discord. Art. Mackin Honeys. What a good name, actually. Am I being kidnapped? No. Can I leave? No! Actually accurate. Alright. Well, I think this is about where I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream for today. Thank you very, very, very much for everyone who's hung out with me today, and for everyone who followed and donated bits and just chatted with me. I had a really good time today, and it wouldn't have been possible without all of you. So, again, thank you, and I'll see you Saturday, I think. Yeah, I'm streaming Saturday next. It'll be at 5. Anyway, goodbye, good night.